Hey guys, it's Agamerzzz. Today is the day, and happy second anniversary of Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, even this is the second anniversary, even it's already happened yesterday. Yeah, even it just happened today. Alright, but today for you guys, what we're gonna do is we're going to the new Trailblaze mission, and it's called Through the Petals in the Land of Repose. So yeah, this is gonna be like about castorice and Zayda and all that, so we're about to go and see this. Before we start, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, turn notification bell button when we miss a video, and follow me on Twitch. That's the most I'm doing for content, just like I'm doing this right now, even this video, right now. Alright, so without further ado, guys, let's get started on this Trailblaze mission. Here we go. Okay, while everyone was a demigod of strife and emerged from the trial, something unexpected happened. The Trailblaze squad immediately follows Mayday in the trial to rescue Phyphon, who was trapped inside. Just as everyone breathes a sigh of relief, a new problem arises. Mayday had to shoulder the burden of strife. Yeah, we know about the story, and the commoners were never willing to give up the core flame to the old folk Agamerzzz. And he attempted to gain a better understanding. He decided to seek advice from his teacher Kratos, a veteran of Comoros. The two parts of bad terms. And meanwhile, Trian and Castorice were dispatched to the Grove of Infinity and diplomatic envoys of Agamerzzz. When they arrived, they discovered that the big surprise of their black tide has struck, and they fight a mysterious sword master. In the end, they managed to rescue Zayda and the core flames that he carries. And that was like those tough times. While everyone was on their way back, within the city of Agamerzzz, Kratos was arrested for abducting Trian and trespassing the Forbidden Grounds. On the middle days of meditation, Tribi and her sister agreed to review their memories in order to facilitate recognition between the communes and Agamerzzz. Unexpectedly, just as Tribi and her sister was about to meet the Titan Anaxa and to prepare their memories, they encountered the mysterious swordman yet again. Trian sacrificed herself and falls with the Titan to protect her companions. In order to take back the core flame, everyone has to set up the seal of the Swordmaster. The plan suffered multiple setbacks, but Mayday returned as a demigod of strife and helped everyone reclaim the core flame. Man, I'm really good. I'm reading fast. Nice. Not long after, he successfully persuaded his people to let go of the prejudices of the Agamerzzz. He said goodbye to everyone and returns home to join the front line against the Black Tide. On the other side, everyone holds a simple funeral for Trian, who is exhausted from her divine powers and turned into a doll. Has fun! Cheers! Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the live, man! Yeah, let's have some fun! And with Trian last wish, and the group continues on the path of the flame journey, safe for its journey. Okay, the story has ended and is ready to the designated location. Immediately start the mission. Yes! So now, guys, we're gonna start the 3.2 Trailblaze story. Alright, so we're gonna enjoy this story, so let's get to it. Alright, yeah, especially this is recording, like I said, because this could be for a video for you on YouTube. Alright, well, we're not talking about that. Let's go! Alright, here we go! Let's do it! Even it takes some patience with this loading screen. Even I don't know why the loading screen is so slow, though. Triple's memories has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle, such as the will of fate. If I take on Oin's trial, would the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give it Elegai an answer. Okay, well. Even I'm not sure how this would turn out to be. Oh, here we go. Some time ago. Oh.
Ah, it's you, Cass.
Oh, they talking to each other.
I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Even this is the first time they really just interact, talk to each other, but yeah, I mean, never thought of this.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks.
Mundane tasks?
But my actual studies.
Wow, even we go through these studies and reading books and everything, man, there's so much to learn. We get knowledge through this.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas.
Blasphemous?
May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
Yeah, that's why I really want to thunder about that. I mean, it's like they really hate each other. I mean, yeah, has it always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the flame chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Dromus draped in finery?
Oh.
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
Ouch! Oh, an insult. Okay, wow. Yeah, it's really like an insult that it's kind of, especially that's kind of hurtful thing to say.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve.
Okay, I understand that.
Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
Oh, yeah, that too.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Xerxes.
The reason Titan?
Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Define the street measures!
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest. You're here.
Oh, yeah.
Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
Yeah, we are ready, ma'am and me.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
Thanks to you, I involved a little dove into a sacred beast. Well, you're still cute as a he's a cute. Well, you were a cute one, but still, you're like from a sacred beast. Ah, yeah, right.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty.
Wendy.
Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity.
Ooh.
You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own. From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Wait, well, there's a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations.
Even I wish there'd be a plan B. The first one didn't really happen if it doesn't go right.
There are still many priests of the Anisopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Oh, well. If I do not descend to hell, who will? Well, seems like a shy in the dark. All right, that's it. I'm out. No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna choose that decision. Well, it seems like a shot in the dark. Exactly. We can't have civilians bear the risk, can we? We come so far, and everyone is counting on you to be a hero. Yeah, count on you to be a hero. Ma'am, okay, ma'am, start talking right. Yes, but I mean, I just wish she could just talk fully, like in a sentence, but I am pretty sure that will come along. Yeah. As for the trial, you had nothing to fear. The time tyrant had made willful at times, but they never caused us any harm. They've had their ordinance of poor mortals, but to me, they seem a bit timid. Like a child. Yeah, I just got a mind of a child. Yeah, a titan like that. Yep.
It looks like you know that titan rather well.
Oddly enough, I never ever meted them. But the moment I saw Agamerzzz, honest memories were already in my head.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
Wait, she can understand, ma'am, what she's saying? Huh. Okay.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
Well, I trust you to make the right call.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Merely rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude.
Wait, there's honeydew? I mean, because like, it was Mountain Dew. Like, okay, first they Mountain Dew, but then now there's honeydew? Okay, well, what honeydew looks like?
When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance
I bet it's
to
delicious.
have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Before we leave, I should just go say hi to castorice. Hey, doppelganger! I'm just kidding. We're not doppelganger. But still, yeah.
Miss, may everything go well for you and Mem.
Yeah. Do you need something too?
It's nothing.
Hmm?
I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya.
Ah.
Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing.
Ah.
Although personal
I love
properties should
castorice.
be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Huh. Can you tell me more about the book?
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself.
Okay. But dude, I still want to hear castorice talk more. I mean, seriously, I just want to hear only her talk more. Even if that's like...
It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed.
Oh.
After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
Wow. I said, that's a kind of like a dark story, but even it's kind of like a sad story though. But still, what a dark story. It must have been easy for Cass to narrate this story so calmly. I know, right? It's kind of like it's like when she said it so calmly. That's kind of not normal when you said about a story like that.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
No one goes through life without leaving a mark behind, but yeah.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things.
True. Gotta keep things alive.
Taking photographs. When I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity...
Oh yeah, dude! Oh man, I was glad they mentioned that to me. I think one of these days, I hope Castor come to the Astro Express. That's what I want. That's mostly I want it. I mostly want Castor to become in the Astro Express. I just hope one day.
Forget it. Let's talk about this in the future.
I want to see.
I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
Okay, I will. But I'm still hoping for that she comes to the Astro Express one day. I mean, just wish one day. There's anything to do here? Time to go back to talk to Don Hung. Dude, just one day, man. I hope Castorus will be in the Astro Express. No answer buts about it. I believe so. Citizens Assembly?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Some good news?
Good news? I wouldn't call it that.
Oh, okay, so we're going to start with the bad news. So there's no good news, but there's bad news. Do you remember the Council of Elders was on our heels previously? It seems like they made up their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Agamerzzz. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
Wait, so Alia doesn't actually call the shots?
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
I never had once passed my sociology class. Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Peripheral University. Okay, tell me more about this Citizens Assembly. Even I really thought about taking the exams, but I don't have time for no exams. I'm ready for adventure.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaia should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
It sounds like a sort of system to balance the heroes and mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey. We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaia that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Is it us? No, I thought we might be mentioned, but the Council of Elders has another target in mind.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa. Aglaya will surely take back Circe's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and to defect towards the city, Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Agama. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything else we could do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are picking up again. Agamerzzz and Mem are tied up with the Ordnance trial, and while I'm preparing to visit the Grove for uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. Okay, yeah, let's take things one step at a time.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Orynyx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Democratic politics and all that stuff, blah, 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 is supported the black tie. Dude, I can't read all of this. Dude, there's a lot of information. All this stuff here. Damn, I ain't reading all of that. No. Okay. Let's just rest one night. The trial feels like it's just around the corner.
I'm nervous.
Starting feeling nervous. Okay, well, don't worry. Everything will be fine. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who's earned the gaze of an Eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of the original god just fine. We also unknowingly got used to sleeping in the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest, Agamerzzz. Trailblazer. Perhaps a new phase of Trailblazer expedition in Morphosis is about to begin. Go get some rest and wait for the trial. Alright, let's do it! Let's get with this trial, man! Oh, man. You don't know what's going to happen, but yeah, I mean, I would think we need to go and prepare for what's really going to happen. Even I couldn't quite say I kind of feel nervous. A few days later in the Vortex of Genesis.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius, please, step forward.
Alright.
Accepting a Titan's trial is a very peculiar experience.
It is going to be a killer
But
experience.
I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself. I believe that you'll be able to pull it off.
Huh. Castorice?
Miss, I'm sorry. I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves.
It's okay. I mean, as long as you're here, that's good enough. As long as you're here, Castorice, that's good enough. Really. I'll be fine.
Right. Perhaps something like... As long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the Flame Chase journey will be smooth sailing?
That's good enough. That's better enough.
No, that sounds a little strange.
It's not strange.
Don't worry, it won't take up too much of your time. Don't worry, you'll definitely make it back alive?
You can say that. Well, she can really say it, but she's trying to find out the right words.
Oh.
Don't worry, I'll be back. Don't worry. It'd be fine. I mean, it could be like a piece of cake.
Sorry. It seems like I've made the mood even heavier. In any case, may everything go your way.
Fine with that. Fine with that, castorice. Yeah. Thanks for the good encouraging words. I appreciate it.
I can still vividly recall when you entered the vortex of Genesis for the first time. At that time, I could never have imagined that a guest from beyond the sky would shoulder the fate of Amphorius. Don't feel burdened. Just like during the trial of strife, Trinan and Finan will be waiting for you outside. If something unforeseen were to occur, they will intervene in the trial and rescue you. May Kefali bless you.
Okay. So, I'm ready.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward. Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Okay, that's the first time you guys say Trailblazer. Okay. Yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready to do this thing.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Alright, let's begin.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great veil of Evernight, Orynyx.
This is our first time.
It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysoseirs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
But a cutie one, a cutie beast. Okay, yeah, okay, I gotta stop.
Who? Mem.
It's also who for me, not that.
Both of you, please, come forward.
It's like Paimon and Trevor all over
Along
again.
with us.
Okay.
O Majesty of the 12
Let's go
Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of
His
gold,
goals
till
that we
wither
fit
in
his
willing
sweet service to the prophecy.
I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus.
Yes, right. Oh, yeah, even I gotta speak. Even the Trailblazer is not speaking. So, yeah. Alright then.
And surrender the core flame.
Click and hold to submit the core flame and complete your objective. Alright. Here we go. Oh boy. Whoa! Okay, I didn't expect that to happen. Well, here goes nothing. Oh. Oh.
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Wait for my return, my friends.
The last time I heard this, things didn't turn out that well.
Oh.
Don't worry, Aglaia. She's tougher than I am, right?
Yeah! You better believe it. Okay. What is he saying? Let's go, Agamerzzz. Alright, let's go. We're gonna pass this test with flying colors!
Traveler from beyond the sky. that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. She will definitely succeed. While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaia.
Speak. I'm listening.
Oh. Uh-oh. What are they gonna talk about? Well, yeah. But I don't know how this trial will work, but still, I mean, even this is the first time for this now. You know, I believe this story is gonna be great. I mean, really. Oh.
Slap, slap!
Slap, slap! I'm just kidding.
Wake up!
Huh? Wake up, Agamerzzz. Oh, wait, what? Huh? Ma'am?
How is it? How do you feel?
Wait! Wait, you talk? Wait, ma'am can talk! Oh, yeah! Oh, no, you can talk! Wait, how are you able to talk?
Right? I think that it's amazing too.
You so good!
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
She can talk!
I have such a cute voice.
You do!
Must be because of all the memories that I collected.
Oh.
They allowed me to grow beyond expectations.
Oh, I'm so happy for you!
Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Oh, there's the Titan right there. Mother?
It hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Or next. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space.
Yeah, you're right about that. Now I don't have to speak for ma'am anyway. She can talk now. Yep, I'm happy. Yep. But still.
We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Okay.
Broken.
Memory's broken.
Where?
Mother?
Mother?
Who are they calling out for?
That's a good question. I thought the Trailblazer was the mother, but I don't know. Who is the mother? That's why we want to find out.
It's you. I remember you.
Oh, yeah.
Skyfather has gazed upon you.
Skyfather?
Mother is calling for you.
Wait. Like the sky. Wait, does the Skyfather refer to Furuji? Furui? The Titan words are indistinct. The syllable emerged from the mist, seemed to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Skyfather has chosen you.
Like, who is your mother? A majestic voice pierced through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears with it as an echo. With the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
Wait, what? We come to you because of something important.
Something important.
Uh-huh.
An important matter.
Orynyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, Every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom.
Yes, we're giving you freedom.
I want freedom.
You will deserve that freedom. You deserve it.
Poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Leave it to us, Titan.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious.
Tenacious? That sounds like a good word to that.
But you lack something.
I lack something?
Just one thing.
What it could be? What did I lack?
Lacking something. What is it?
Like, is it my jokes or anything? Something like that? I mean, I think that's the only thing I just lack is the jokes. Like, am I be joking around or something? Or is it something else?
What you lack
Uh-huh.
is a future.
Wait, what? Wait. Wait a minute. Wait, what future? I mean, wait, if I lack a future, does that mean I don't have a future? Wait, if that means I'm gonna die?
Future?
Like, what?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already.
What?
The gaze from Skyfather. Stabilize
Whoa.
your form.
Wait, what?
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
Wait a minute. So, wait, I was dead? Wait, she was dead? Oh, yeah, well, I'm the Trailblazer. So, wait, I was dead before I came here?
Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What? The theory is true!
What? How is that possible?
Wait, so you mean that I'm already dead? Wait, so the moment we walked in, we already dead. So... Wait, what is happening?
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time.
Wait,
If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse.
wait, so that means we gotta get out of here!
Emorius will succumb to eternal disorder.
Whoa, wait, I mean, what about the trial? I mean, revive me quickly!
Time never compromises. Never bears grudges. Never forgives. Never makes a choice. Child of humanity. Titans. Mother. Skyfather. Time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating?
What?
Is the trial coming to an end?
Dude, it's feel like I'm seeing eyes on the screen!
Strider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world, if you wish to save it, go and find
future that has been stolen, even if that means
I had to cheat death.
to cheat death.
So I had to cheat death to get through it. Okay then, I will.
You'll have to challenge that and its shadow
Everything's...
clasped with unyielding fingers.
Dude, everything's going to white. Ah, my eyes. I'm just kidding. Before passing the 15 entry hours, go forward and reclaim your future. So yep, we already did. So this is a true trial of time. So we have to find our future, huh? Even we already know the theory is true that we already been dead since we came to Agamerzzz. So yeah. Oh, you're finally awake. I keep it simple. Used to see, Agamerzzz has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from the demigod Agamerzzz. However, Ma'am has told me what happened during the trial. They explained things to the others and told bring me back to your room and to rest first. So, well, downside down, huh? There's something that I never told you. When we landed on Agamerzzz, our car was pierced by a Nigador's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the abyss, this is what I said. Yeah, that was back then. Yeah, and we already did when we came in here. Yeah, you passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before you dragging you out. It's a good thing we're in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made a light of the situation. What actually happened was more complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. Oh, okay, whoa. I struggled to carry you out and use the last of my strength to stem the bleeding, but then I was also hit by a falling rock and lost consciousness. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought this up again. But how exactly did I came back to life? I'm not sure what gaze fully has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now, just like those objects of the past of a miracle or ordinance. Oh, I thought it might be because of the Stellaron. Perhaps memory was the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the opposite. So, what do we should do next? It's not for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Agamerzzz mentioned find your stolen future and cheating death. Considering me the indestructible body, it seems like it says that there's some kind of miraculous power in Agamerzzz that can reverse death. The key seems to lie with the hand of a shadow, the Death Titan, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey,
Huh?
are you alright? I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her?
Yeah?
Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Let's go do that then.
Miss, I'm right here.
You hear a soft step coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
Okay. For some reason, you feel you have seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face, and then a sieve seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Dump, 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 dump. Your heartbeat begins to slow. At this moment, I just want to close my eyes. Well, Remember the near-death experience. Got to stay on guard, though. Your vision blurs and cold reality fades into the purple ocean. So yeah, I think Castorice was close to me and she touched me, right? And then...
Please pardon me.
Oh! A soft fragment of unharmed flower fills your sense. It's a sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you're still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness and the intense touch dispersed quickly as it came, and replacing it is the touch of the fingertips, born the treble of trepidation that originated from the certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle. Huh. So we already know that I'm dead, but I'm still alive.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Wait. So... am I really dead?
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
No, it's okay. I mean, as long as we just understand. I mean, it's okay, really.
Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, Miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
I mean, there's no harm in trying it again. You could do it again.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
It's okay. I forgive you. I mean, you could try. Cassius once again placed the pearl on my face. She shivered in the comments somewhat this time. Well? Huh? Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away.
Ooh. Okay, let's go find my soul.
Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance.
Dude, I'm getting the chills through this right now. I don't know why, but I feel chills on my body. I'm not kidding. I really got chills in my body.
The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no lead,
Dude, I got chills on my body.
To search for the whereabouts of Thanatos.
I'm not kidding.
Bring back their core flame and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on.
I will.
Amphorius needs you.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as, well...
Well, it's gonna be complicated for those two, I guess.
Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
I just love castorice, though, but still, even I just thought about the touch and everything, but yep.
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths.
Oh yeah, she already said that. So, okay, so we already know we already did now, and then we might have to go find the place where my soul is, so that way we can go save my soul, and then everything will be back to normal. I mean, yeah. I mean, when you die, your soul leaves your body, and yeah, and like go to the afterlife. I mean, even I just thought about how death works, but you know, I really don't want to get into the deep stuff to that.
They're here.
But hey, we're here.
Partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
Well, so the entire world knows about this now.
I beg you, please forgive me.
It's okay, I forgive you.
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Many have had this idea, but so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her.
Cypher? The kitty cat?
I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
I wonder what this Thanatos guy look like. I mean, the Dev Titan. I wonder what the Dev Titan looks like. Well, thanks for your help, though.
It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Agamerzzz.
Oh, it's him.
He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finon. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Oh, oh, I'm playing as him. Oh my gosh, I'm playing this green dude. Okay. I'm playing this mad scientist guy. Okay. I'm playing Zyda. Oh yeah. Not gonna go. Oh, hello?
I'm back here again.
Wait, where is he?
I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
Yeah, wait, what is this place? It's kind of like a dark place. What? I mean, what? Wait, what?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Still don't understand what you're saying, dude.
Hand of
Shadow. Wait, the Death Titan? Thanatos? Wait, is this the place where the Thanatos is?
Hand of Shadow Thanatos.
Wait, so this is the place where the Thanatos is? Huh.
Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
Netherrealm?
not Netherrealm.
Oh, so there's not Netherrealm. So
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion.
okay, so the Netherrealm is not the book, but this is a wait. So this is like the River of Souls.
Titan rejects you. Me. Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent.
Oh, even Azena just reading his dialogue. Okay.
I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it.
Wait, the Black Tides?
I hear it deep within the tides. Beyond the closed gates of the void world, a voice about to recount something.
Oh,
Child of humanity,
huh?
is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
What? Oh, okay. That was just a dream, but yeah, that was her.
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm.
Wait, so the Sea of Souls, he was really there, and then back to the mortal realm?
Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
15 hours?
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
I thought they really hate each other.
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Oh, okay.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
Okay, let me switch. I wanna see play as him. Hold on. Back.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Agamerzzz. It's been a while, Lord Agamerzzz.
Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it?
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Agamerzzz and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Anti-Catherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revere, Titan. I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Agamerzzz, and as as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls.
Wait, so he could see souls too and deal with souls too?
Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar. If necessary, Lord Agamerzzz, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threads, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Agamerzzz, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Agamerzz's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally. She's been waiting. Follow? Is there something on your mind, Lord Agamerzzz?
Well, it's gotta be something on his mind right now.
Nothing really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
A pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Yeah, even I know I'm being like enjoying this cutscene and all, but though I still want to do some gameplay with this guy. I mean, come on, just let me get the gameplay or something. I mean, still, man, but still, man, seriously, I want to see some gameplay.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination.
Termination? But, okay, but about this, like, once we find some enemies around, I want to see how the gameplay works with him. So, yeah, we get a chance. I mean, after this.
In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
An intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods in their arrogance deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world, because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Huh. Oh, a beautiful cutscene? Okay. Whoa. Wait, hello? Goodness gracious, that's a big hand! Wait, that's the Titan?
Please, Professor.
Wait, is that the Titan from way up to the sky that moving it? That's the hand! Dude, no way! Oh my gosh. Whoa. What?
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
What in the world is this place?
Welcome to Dawn Cloud.
Dawn Cloud?
The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
Okay, yeah, because if we get a chance to walk here, I want to find some enemies so we can see how the gameplay works with his item.
I'm well aware of
Hey,
Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Okay.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Goodbye!
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Okay, come on. Okay, now let's find some enemies. Let's find some enemies so we can go and, so we can see the gameplay. I want to see the gameplay of this. Okay, I'm running fast. I'm a fast boy. And I'm a slow boy. Okay, so we need to go in. I want to find some enemies. Where I can find some enemies around here. I want to see the gameplay. Come on. Man.
Over here.
Wait a minute, not right now. I want to find some enemies. Let me find some enemies, please. Can I really find enemies? Or not? Okay, maybe we should just sit here and talk to the girl. Okay.
Go melt it down.
Alright. What's up, girlie?
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the fates.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
It's only the Krymnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akama would be next in line. Even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, How much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akama, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Wow, she always be everywhere.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions. So I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours? Just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
Oh. I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
Is this what she really thinks? Huh. Okay, maybe we... Okay, yeah, I know we might... I hope we find some gameplays today before we go. Look at me, I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm the fastest thing alive. Woo! Look at me, look how I'm going. Look how fast I'm going. I'm a fast boy.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Yeah, because I'm running fast. Look at me.
Like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
Ah, man, I'm running out of speed juice. I just thought about I got some speed. Hold on. Okay, I want him to see. I want to see him how I fast running again. Look at me, dude. I'm running fast. Yeah, you can't touch this. Look at me. I'm running fast.
Magic trick.
Oh, just good wrong, buddy. Look at me. Look how fast I'm going. Look, I know you can't keep up with my. You can't keep up with your Nick. Okay. Okay. Well. Okay. That is done. Okay. I don't. Well. I'm done.
Agamerzzz, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kefali's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being.
Wow, blasphemous. Okay, wow.
Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud.
Wow.
So you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be Kindness?
You.
Huh.
Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Okay, wow. If you're gonna be like that, then I don't think we don't need to talk to you.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that Kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kefali's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Could it be both?
Praising him, of course.
Oh.
As a believer of the god of
I said both.
deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
I'm disturbing your meditation. So what are you gonna do about it, huh? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Okay, let's see if we can do this puzzle. I finally solved the puzzle! Woo! I solved the puzzle, man! Yeah! Oh, and I got a new relic. Oh, nice. I solved the puzzle! Ding! Man, ain't no enemies around here? Oh man, how boring. Man, wish there could be some enemies around here. Aren't you my enemy? Oh, no, you're a big boy. Nope, I don't want to fight no big guys. Nah. It's all good.
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Wait, is that a sarcastic?
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
Oh.
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Yeah, how's that possible?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawn-Cloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory. So why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old, 2 years old.
Wait, what? 1 year old, 2 year olds, 3 years old?
Oh my. Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his droma stall to sleep.
Oh.
How interesting.
Don't read his memories. This is so embarrassing. I mean, I just thought about that. Is she reading my memories? Dude, that could be so way embarrassing. Oh, brother. I mean, I had some deep secrets that I do not want to tell. Because right now, it's really embarrassing.
That's enough.
That's enough, please. Oh, man, just imagine for that you see in your memories. Oh, man, that's embarrassing.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows. Right?
Shh.
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it.
Oh, wait, are you sure about that, dude? I mean, don't tell about your whole secrets. I mean, sometimes secrets gotta keep them to themselves.
This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories.
Oh, come on, dude. Don't let it go through all your memories.
It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
Oh, so that's why he defied the gods? Because he prayed to every titan that they could help him, and then nothing he gets out of them works? So that's why he don't believe in the gods anymore? That's why he's... Okay, yeah, well, I don't want to say that, but yeah, so I guess he just don't believe in the gods anymore.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was.
Oh.
Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of the Thesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa? You... I did it, teacher! But this is absolute blasphemy.
Oh.
Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm. Even to this day.
What do you mean?
Huh?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye. Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Oh.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
So he's trying to see his beloved, and then so he sacrificed his eye just to see her one last time through all of that.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
Then what happens to the new life he's in right now?
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue the Thesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into, unfortunately. Even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh?
Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Well, I didn't even never think it.
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought.
Oh.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence.
Oh wait, so they can't see her, but only he can see. Yeah, she can only see Severin. Okay.
I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival. So please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events.
This is really unexpected turn of
To tell you the
events.
truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Isn't that the Dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your nickname is Dromas as well? You must really like those creatures.
Wow. I can't really say. Huh.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Lord Agamerzzz. Oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos.
They call him a blasphemer. I think that's what he is.
Survivor of the Grove Calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed.
Oh, looks like he already know what to do.
And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
I don't know they would do that far.
Everyone, stand down.
Okay, I didn't.
Thank you for understanding.
Oh.
I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
Oh, what he said about that? What he said, I thought he was maybe for real.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
Hey, put your clothes in the cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles.
Yet, oh, yeah,
it seems
that guy.
You subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters. Just like how there are two types of people in this world. Geniuses and dimwits.
Dimwits!
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history. May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaia covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well.
Oh, so he's trying to get protection, okay.
You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the Erechrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
All right, let's begin then.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaia. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed.
Wait, she's our opponent? Like, really? What? Wait, seriously?
Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary.
Animal?
Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
She's prepared to execute me.
I believe you're aware of Castorice the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaya had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first. As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame...
Oh, please stop saying that!
...settle her nerves even more. Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
Oh, please stop saying about open your chest, man. Please stop. You said it before. Don't say it again. Man.
I understand what you mean.
Even I understand.
At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Guarding my support, the equivalent to guarding the support in the entire grove. I will be the one shatters Aglaya self-righteous. Like, dude, seriously? Like, okay.
Aglaya's authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance have granted her unfettered control for the most part. Yet these traits are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I am certain she will never recover from such a setback.
Like, are we really gonna do something bad to her?
Surely you don't believe that such a tiny betrayal will be enough to push her to her wit's end.
What's more, there are many who remain silent, merely watching to see how much chaos I can unleash. Not to mention, you know full well that the Chrysos heirs have never been a united front.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts.
Oh, okay.
At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akama that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself?
Hey, more questions!
Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
How absurd! My loyalty is unquestionable!
Surely.
Man, there's so many questions!
My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
And he's smiling. Okay. Yeah.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Ha! Uh-oh! Okay, I don't know what's going to happen.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Okay, so if she's coming here and then meet him, and then she says, and then he told her everything that he says, even though she was on those decisions, even like we're gonna take Agamerzzz down. Dude, I don't know what's gonna happen. We might betray her and help Aglaya. Like seriously, I don't know. I don't want to hurt anybody. I don't know what things I'm supposed to say. She asking so many random questions.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here.
So what? So you can watch me do what I tend to do?
So tell me, Agamerzzz, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail.
Man.
I'll overlook it this time. But don't count on there being a next time.
Karma sucks!
Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see then.
Oh boy.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after.
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over
everything. Oh. Okay. So we have to speak this dude. Huh. So is this guy, huh?
An expected visitor. Welcome once again.
Yeah, welcome to YouTube, buddy.
You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
Wait, if we know about this guy, then why we don't do that to him?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Agamerzzz. She's wary of me, So naturally, I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. A bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
A hymn of praise?
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Oh, look, a treasure chest.
But go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
Hey, we got even further close to this Titan.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
Okay, well, that guy ain't that bad. It's like this guy really knows the future.
Go melt it down.
Like, seriously. It's like that robot guy really knows the future. It's like he could predict something. But anyway, let's do this thing. Okay. Move it. There we go.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view.
That's a nice
Isn't
view.
it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
Huh? Is Zaya?
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait.
is that? Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Wait, what? Wait, he can see souls when we're close to dying? Wait, is that even possible?
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias? I know I've heard this name somewhere.
It's unfortunate.
Oh, it's him. Wait, is that guy again?
The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
This is a departed spirit.
Wait, don't tell me he's really going to die. Right? No, I mean, like, seriously, like, he's really not going to die, right? I mean, cause it's kind of feel like he's really, yeah, he's really going to die. Evie's on the brink of death. It's you too again.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What?
The souls?
But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I'm fine.
Wait, yeah, we can see people's souls.
This is indeed as I thought.
Those are the souls.
And this will be very amusing.
Huh. Yep. Wait, so when you die, you can really start seeing souls now? Is that possible? Well, we don't know. We don't know the impossible of death, though. We don't know anything about death, though. It's impossible. It's impossible that we're gonna see souls when we die. I mean, that's impossible. I don't know.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Oh.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
Ouch. Okay. I think you gotta be careful when you say it to a girl.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all.
Calypso?
Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Cersei's. Does the name Calypso ring a bell?
Huh?
Cersei's? They're gone.
Wait, she's gone?
Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia. Return to the mortal realm.
Wait, hello?
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Okay.
Why are you chanting that too? We're here, finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
Huh? Oh no.
Did I still fail to make it in time?
So he's dead, huh? Did he?
So,
oh,
I'm back here again.
Oh, so he is in the River of Souls now. Okay, so I think that's how it happened.
This is...
Yeah, this is the River of Souls. Yeah, so when you die, you come here. Huh.
I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides. Behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Oh, so, yeah. So it was different when he came here. Whoa.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso.
Wait.
Are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Wait, is that Castorice?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Wait, so Castorice was part of it?
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Polixia? What? Wait, Polixia?
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else.
Sister?
Yet you were born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Wait, that's Castorice's sister!
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken.
So what I'm seeing right now is Castorice's sister. That's Castorice's twin sister.
What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important, because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Oh, now we're going Don Hong. Well, we didn't get no gameplay with Izida and all, just a story. Oh well, we tried.
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed how this towering tree is Celestia's divine body. It's majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars. And their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home for the recent Titan. That's counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny?
Danny?
After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Wait, so she called Don Hong Danny? Okay. Well, that's like a cool nickname. Yes, I did on provoking the urge of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just, I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up overdo it. Besides, Altia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. Could be useful to the Agamerzzz.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
Danny? Oh, what about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
Okay, the science in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, the academy is akin to the labyrinth of information. And the clever scholars would lose their way in here. I should have gathered my thoughts before I headed in. How to leave Agamerzzz. In the mirrors, Aquila, the Titan who regains the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird who overlooks the beneath the world of 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Agamerzzz will trap on the ground. Hyacinth forbids the priests to worship Aquila, and nobody is familiar with the taboos of the sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aquila sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth to take a trial in the future. Okay, so there is no way to get out of this place, even out of Agamerzzz, to even go back to the trailways, up to the sky. Agamerzz's Titan mythology. And Agamerzz's Titans are common discussion. People create myths of that. In turn, to see Titans is a tricky task to keep the objective view when among people Agamerzzz. Is this a way to step out of the situation and look in from a different perspective? Try to think something else. Nobody could imagine that Agamerzz's life would be forfeited the moment we land on Agamerzzz. I should have done more to keep her safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Agamerzzz might work in our favor and save her. The grove in the liberty of knowledge, and maybe they want a record of the case? What are we doing? Okay, enough of now. The time ticket should be for as I move. Oh, we're back. We're back to normal. This knife feels kind of useful, and now I gotta use it to the eternal night of Agamerzzz. Alright, so this is the black tide right here. Okay, monsters, they are twisted in form, and their life has turned into ash together with their souls. Is it possible to figure out their form when they're still alive? Those are the remains of the black tide monster. It doesn't look like from the Titan from up close. What's underneath it? A scroll? Okay, the leaf fragments, and what do we call that? The challenge on Titan is a complete mistake, and then making a mistake is not meaningless, all that stuff. Yep. As expected, the grove doesn't forbid discussion about the sky. It's a debate from two scholars about the sky ships. Allian mentioned the ships that when she interrogated us. A memory that I'd rather forget. I'll go into this for now. We need to go. This journey won't lead us empty-handed. Okay, so even though that we gotta know this way, but okay. That's High Sea? Why is she surrounded by many monsters? As much as I have faith in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
I'll tell you if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't the perk, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right,
yes.
Now let's get him.
Okay, be serious from now on, really. Okay, it's kind of creepy when it looks like that. Okay, stop, please, go. Okay. Yeah, that is kind of creepy. By looking that way with the glasses sharp, I don't want to look at it like that again. It's kind of make you cringe. Yeah. Okay. Well, finally we're back to gameplay. Finally. It's too bad that we never get a chance to see Anaya's gameplay. Even I had no idea why they keep glitching.
Darkness with me.
Even I had no idea why it would be glitching and then like this. The place is practically in ruins. What happened? There should be any monsters here.
The black tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Okay. Data boys are like me, and then all this stuff. Blah 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 blah. Agamerzzz. He's a scholar who fused himself with core flame for a reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Firefly said Agamerzzz might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here. It looks like it had to be related to one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
Hyacinth combines the two records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove, but do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. Wait, who are the Vandanists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists,
Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
Very illustrates the explanation. Thank you. What was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke, right? What is Anxiety Field study?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
Okay, I don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists. With sacrificial rituals.
Wow, that's a lot of
making up
words.
the predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We just here to collect everything on the finding on the Titans for now. There's something else that caught my attention. It says though, this says that Anxiety conducted secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove? This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they saw. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castastia and Comatos?
You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agree. This place isn't safe. We should leave it as soon as we're done. There's still several scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked. Yeah, even we're back where the heart is. Okay then. Let's see what we can find. Oh, I found scrolls. Recorded many topics a castorice scholar who had applied for and the replies to their school sage about the topics. A discovery made mythical beasts who renowned the resides the areas poorly and managed birth and death records such creatures. Permission to research, lack of research insignificant, not approved. And then the burial plans of the righty dryads and the probably fun of not approved. Investigating the flying birds risk rocket tubes to guide the direction of flying type. And then the lecture scenes and the outcome replies remain unchanged. Impressive tendency. Hopefully help him survive the black tide. There are complaint letters in front of the skull from the Nogosaurus and the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulate and perfectly intact seals, the complainant did not bother opening them and just chucked them at the sides of the corner. This about Azaida? I should read this. Hi, C, you should come and take a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Wow, that's a good voice tone like that. Does Azaida hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the great performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone. Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
And uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Zayada's shoes and answer that? No. Based on the Flame Chase journey, humans are potential to take over the divinity of the Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing then. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious accusation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
A chemical ingredient? Is that kind of dangerous for put in the eye?
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Agamerzzz, have you any respect for the gods?
Yeah, that's some good voice expression. I kind of like it. It's kind of like you say, Esogorius, have you any respect for the gods? I mean, it's kind of like something like that, yeah.
It was only after a brief silence that he answered. I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
I have never denied that the Titans are meant to be noble constructs. What he didn't say? The Titans are not noble. Rings out in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the growing intelligence's approach to achieving, could there be really such oversights right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research.
But
with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
Guess he wouldn't mind though. These trees, they look like a maze. Wait, I guess he wouldn't mind now, would he? Okay.
This is the place. But where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. The black tide destroyed all.
No wonder why we didn't see any defense mechanism along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking bright as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
And it's like there's a scroll right there. Okay, here we go. These are the materials by Agamerzzz. The documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, the University of the Soul, Akamai Doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials would be research domain in Northwest School of Salt. However, a document titled A Study of Cheryl Hare's Background is mixed within. Okay, the Tribe, Trian, the Holy Souls. Okay, yep. The Golden Blood and blah 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 blah. And the Golden Blood, but yet castorice and the Servant Death, Nordia, and her the neither the devil, the nor demigod. Wait, her lineage is neither titan or priest or demigod, but she has walked to the earth at least a minimum with the power of grant death to humans. Where did this power coming from? Dude, that's what we're trying to find out. Like seriously, I want to know everything about castorice. Like, I just want to know, wait, what is castorice? Like, what is she? And especially about the dragon, about her sister, and then, like, dude, I mean, I need to know everything about the text of the legend of Stikora. The academic stresses the soul ripped from the dragon's corpse is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Okay, so the dragons are the Titan's creations. The Death Titan's creations or something? Because we know we saw a dragon that's with castorice. Huh. Perhaps there's a way to refuse the soul process using the alchemy to refuse human souls with the Titan's creations and create a purity and the divinity of golden blood towards the absolute. The theory must be tested. Experience must to be arranged.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and me?
This journal contains several intriguing points. The creation of Titans. From the abyss of the class of criminals, I seen the video of Titan creation during my time in the Morphosis. Life forms created by sorcerers can also found in the grove. But fusing with the human souls to an alchemist means, I can't begin to imagine. So, credit here's Agamerzzz has a special interest in the calling home invaders and is even seen conduct the investigation with the human hero backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Agamerzz's research. Through alchemy, Agamerzzz aims to refine the golden blood in Cheryl's hairs to a degree to purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity. But treating both Titan and creation and human body as materials to be used by alchemy experiment? That seemed rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
What's the bad feeling? Okay, these documents are incomplete judging by what it left behind. Okay, the previous approach has flaws. Fusing the human souls with the Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Oh. Pure Titan creations containments to the celestial hair's golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creation mercifully repairs impurities of the soul or maintains the connections to the dying souls. And while the creation of the blah blah blah, the first infinity, the Titans, the third, the products of the mentally blah 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 blah, and then the creations. In other words, I should not have to consider Titan creation to equal to heroes' serial hairs. The hypothesis is the creation of the blah blah blah, the Titans themselves. Such as rare chances that the study Titans with different preparations, blah 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 blah. Living Titans prove the impossible to restrain, blah 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 blah. And the dead Titans are no expression of presuming, but the dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Huh? Wait, the dead Titans offers no insights worth pursuing, but dying Titans, they are perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can reinsert the perfection of the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul.
My biggest fear. Come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now.
So what does that mean?
Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Soul transmutation? Like, do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls Agamerzzz?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
Oh.
Oh, I just thought of something.
Wait, what is this? What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which leaves the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
Whoa, whoa, dude, you might have a point. Wait, what do you mean by that?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
Well, yeah, I would have fused with my soul to the Titan to be resurrected. That's the way it works. I would put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Isn't that kind of dangerous? Like, did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Oh. Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean, no way? What is going on? I mean, there's something you're not telling me? Just say it now, Hysene! To concede an entity profession, one must first understand the principle of creation. If the Zayda is in the Agamerzzz now, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
Huh? Wait, what?
Sir, this sky above us...
Wait.
It's not real, is it?
Of course not.
Wait,
this
he's
is
after
just
him.
an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick.
So wait, so he was after that world-bearing Titan? Huh. So that's why he was at that new place.
The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So he's at the Kefali, the world-bearing Titan?
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
Wait, the sky is fake! Wait, that same thing happened in Genshin Impact! Dude, hold your first. What are you doing? What are you plotting? So the sky is fake, huh?
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it.
Wait, hold on, dude. Wait, are you really serious that the sky is fake? Like, dude, oh, wait, what is... Oh, man, don't tell me, dude. Don't tell me about this.
Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself.
Yeah, even... Man, I keep on hearing about it, like, soul fusing, like, fuse somebody's soul with their soul, and then especially, like... Isn't that kind of impossible for fusing fuse your soul with another soul? Or something? Dude, that's kind of impossible. But still, it might be kind of feel scary. But I don't know.
But above
I don't know.
Else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood.
That's kind of scary.
The human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Okay, so it's kind of like we had to find out the real truth about Agamerzzz, like who those people really are, and then about that fake sky and all that. And somehow it's kind of like, if the sky is fake, then do you think Agamerzzz is not real? Ah, well, I don't know. I don't know, dude. There's a lot of stuff I don't even know about.
Child of humanity.
So we're just trying to find out the truth about this place, huh? So he's trying to find out the truth about this place, huh?
You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as Agamerzzz, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Agamerzzz.
Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians.
Oh!
When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are.
Huh. Wow, especially when he's trying to figure out something really deep about people, especially about what the souls really is. Man, that it's like he's looking for something really deep. Like something really, really deep that I really don't know about. It's like still.
Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death.
Huh.
But where there is death, there is life.
Uh-huh.
And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning.
Yeah, he's right about that. Like, yeah, because, like, when you die, I mean, like, your soul just go to the afterlife. It's like, where there's death, there is life. And where there's an end, there also be a new beginning. It's like, death comes, and then a new life. Like, the end to a new beginning. I mean, that's something like that. I mean, yeah, like I said, he's really looking something into deep. Like, really deep about death or something. Like, there's something really deep into it. Huh.
How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And even he's trying to figure out where the soul is really coming from. Wow. Dude, that's deep. Wow. Man, even I learned something from this guy, but still, I mean, like I said, he's really looking for something deep about souls and even about death, especially just anything. Wow. Today I learned.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No. I have already drawn a conclusion.
A conclusion?
In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa.
Castorice?
I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Huh?
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Uh-oh.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier.
The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes.
Wait, Castor know about this?
I am but a living dead man now.
Oh.
But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember, because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Oh.
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is.
Huh.
The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
Oh.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that, but it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Wait, what?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple.
What's that?
Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
Wait, he can't. Wait, he don't mean to do that, right? Like, reborn as the Titan? The world-bearing Titan? Wait, he don't mean that, do he? Like, he can't really do that, can he? In the meantime...
I have news from Hyacinth and Dunhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kynus is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Agamerzz's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We'll be waiting here for some good news. But still, man, I ain't never thought Izayda would go that far.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Wow, these people shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Oh, Kratos. Hello,
What is that
Amorphous.
supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Kratos. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
Oh.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Well. Thunderclaps? Wait, that movie. Wait, hooray! It's Agamerzzz! Someone got here to save us. Well, is it Agamerzzz?
Hacker? What?
She's been through a lot lately. Please pardon her. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
Yay! It's Agamerzzz! Yay! Oh, I don't know. It might be Agamerzzz. I don't know.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Oh no!
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
That's.
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Kratos. Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
What?
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans.
Even I like those, how they look up there.
Yet, in the present, People from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you.
Okay.
Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
Wait, I have to make that decision? What? Oh man, what did I choose? I don't know. No hesitation. I stand by Era Noah. It's possible to bring Era Chisa back. Dude, I don't know. I'm thinking I'm gonna choose it. No hesitation. I stand by Era Nova. Era Nova is the path of salvation that God's promised. We should not have doubts of the Flames Chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness.
Yes.
Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to
turn back time? Yeah, how?
Let the three Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
Oh, they back.
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
Wait, what?
Agamerzzz, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
What?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. Proof that Aglaia isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Oh, gosh.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
I don't know what to choose! Like, dude, I don't know what to choose. I just choose whatever. Great.
Castorice? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
I don't know why they over there with them.
Don't worry, Aglaia. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse
Oh, gosh.
citizens normally do?
Oh, man.
Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retreat and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
Oh, brother, I don't know.
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
I think I choose the wrong decision. Dude, I choose the wrong decision! Ah, great! Dude, I don't know.
Your proposal is much too idealistic.
I don't know.
As long
I just
as
choose.
the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
I mean, yeah, that's what I've been thinking, but how are we gonna get back to the old days? The old days are gone. But man, I don't know if I made the right decision or not, because I saw Castorice was over there with them. I mean, I choose the wrong decision. I mean, I don't ever think about what Castorice side that Castorice is on. I would have gone on that side. But now I choose the wrong decision. But man, I don't know.
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Pagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Dude, I think I might choose the wrong decisions! But this player will become a Flame Reaver target sooner or later!
Oh. Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
I think we choose the wrong decision, dude!
This is bad.
Oh man, dude, this messed up.
Are now totally riled up.
Oh, great! I messed up, dude! Man, I messed up!
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For castorice, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What? With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorice brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders.
Still.
Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erechrysia will return to our world once again.
Oh, I'm not sure is that really possible, but I don't know how this works. Still. They're still cheating for excitement. Dude. I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By Kefali of the Theoros, I have observed.
Oh, brother.
Agamerzzz has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya. What has caused your heart to soften?
I'm sorry.
You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Lucas announced the conclusion of the debate and intended part ways. Castorice, what's going on? Wait, why did you side with them? Castorice?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
Please tell much as you can. But what happened when you went look for Isaida?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Huh? Wait. Unfamiliar faces tried to flame church. Where and when did that happen? So this is gonna be the time that we're gonna know about Castor's past now? But like even she have a past that just happened to her.
Have you heard of this tale before?
Possia. Wait, yeah, that's Castor's twin sister, right?
A tale about
Yeah.
the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood.
Dragon bone.
That
Dragon
liar
bone.
called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn. The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Until?
Until? Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh, my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia.
What?
So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
Dragon?
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Whoa. Wait, is that like a dragon claw that was on her face? Even she just looked like Castorice, but yeah, that's her twin sister. But why she had that thing on her face? It's like a dragon's claw.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What?
Huh? Wait, huh?
What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Oh.
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so now we know Palusa is Castor's sister. Even, she was pretty good, but... And she's in the wheelchair? And then got that dragon claw on her face? Yeah, that kind of looks like a dragon's claw. I just wondered, like, what happened to her? Wait, is that... Well, I don't know much sure about that. But even I know about the story, though, about the princess and all, and the dragon and all that. Is that really referred to as what happened to Palusa? Even Castor's? Well, I'm not sure yet.
After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually.
Yeah, you can't escape death. You have to face death. 'Cause when it comes to death, there is no escape. But still. But the dragon? The princess? But
my time is finally here.
Huh?
However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is
the
a pity
dead
that
flame.
Fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held three hypotheses about this. However,
let's continue watching for now.
Calypso. Polixia. And this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Yeah.
Regarding
during,
this matter.
Yeah, during from the old chapters, right? From the last chapters? Yeah. Yeah, we've seen this guy.
Nias.
Nias.
Are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Huh. There's still more to it. Even her sister is going to die. But still. Whoa. Hold on, this music, dude. Whoa. Hold on a minute, dude.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes.
Oh.
This is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Kaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias.
Yep, that's the guy we just met from during the last chapters.
As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity.
Wait, so those three are the Titans? Seriously? Wait, what? Even Castor's sister is a Titan?
If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia?
Is the previous form of Thanatos?
Wait.
But her appearance...
Wait. Okay, so Polixia, Castor's sister, is Thanatos? No way! Wait, but her...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna find out. I want to know about about the Death Titan, but still, we already know the Death Titan is. But so we know, so the Death Titan is her sister now. But now we're gonna have to figure out where is she? Where is she? I guess we're gonna have to find out once we get a little further with the truth.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Nias.
Huh. Okay. Well, at least we find out the little truth about this. Huh.
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
Huh. Okay.
Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Yeah, when the end times comes, then there's nothing that could do anything. Huh.
I believe that his tenacity is
That's true.
sealed within this statue.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
Okay.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains, his reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
Yeah, she's right though.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair.
Huh. What it could be.
I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Wow. That's the coolest thing you ever say. Like just live the time of the fullest that your time you have before death comes. Huh.
Enjoying?
Guys enjoying life?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell.
Oh.
It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs?
What? And what did he say?
To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
To someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living afford the same amount of bliss. Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is. and death is but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
Well, it's kind of feel like even like when you die, you go to the afterlife. It's like death is not the end of everything. It's like a new beginning.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Still. So.
Are the both of you ready?
Wait, is it time?
Mm-hmm. Polixia.
Huh? Wait, is that castorice?
I'm here.
That's castorice!
What?
Wait.
This.
Wait.
This is quite interesting indeed.
This is the first time that castorice is ready to talk to her sister. This is the first time they just meet together. Even that's during the past. Huh.
Is this Polixia's sister?
Yeah, that's wait, did castorice didn't know that that's her sister?
Is it me?
Yeah. Wait, she forgot.
No. It's time for us to fulfill our promises.
Wait, did castorice forgot about this part?
Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
Oh, dude, oh man, I'm about to get emotional through this one, man. I gotta keep it together, man. Oh man. Keep going, keep going. Don't stop, keep going.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Oh.
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
That is, like, seriously, that was really my question. But dude, seriously, even I really want to hug these two, but still, man. But dude, that's my question all this time. Like, what exactly are they? Like, what is castorice? I mean, that's my question I need to know. Like castorice. Like, who are you guys? Just, what are you? What are you guys?
I don't know.
Huh.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always be by your side. We're twins, after all.
Looks like someone needs a hug. Really.
Alright, my dear Polixia.
Seriously, I love those two. I love those twins. Really.
It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death.
Wait, huh?
After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
Like bring new life? Like, is that rebirth part? Death to rebirth again? It's like, brain to rebirth? To be born again? What? So... Whoa! Wait, she transferred her heart!
I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you.
Wait! Did she just transfer her heart? To her sister?
Would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Like, to resurrect? To bring someone back from the dead?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl. Our hometown.
Wait, so that's castorice and Polixia hometown?
I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
So Polixia has just paid the price for castorice to start a new life. She did everything for castorice.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough.
Now I understand now.
I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today.
Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
Like, that is kind of like a revelation.
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable.
That is something I can't believe that is really the main thing for all of this.
Besides,
especially about castorice.
Twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
Styxia?
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the Nusporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
Wait, what? Flesh and blood?
Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
Wait, so that story was real? Like, that castorice explained the story about the dragon and the princess. So that story was referred to castorice and the twin sister. Even Thanatos and all that, especially a dragon? Dude, that story has to be true. That refers to it.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, castorice. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
No.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Wait, so if he has that flame cone, that flame stone, that flame core stone in his inside his heart, so he can't be reborn? Huh.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process.
Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
Yeah, it's good to be alive, but we got hundreds of years to live. Like seriously, like we born, we live, we die. That's the part of human life. Yeah, but it's good to be alive, but so many times, I mean, we all gonna die one day. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's how life is.
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
So he was gonna be a titan, huh?
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Wait, so your main point here is to become a god and change the world how it is. So he's trying to get into godhood. Well, that's kind of like a problem. So he's trying to become a god to change the world and stuff. Huh. I think that's his main point.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Yeah, especially it's it's like a big story to listen to understand everything. But now I get it. Now I get it. Everything. Yep.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
A world without death, huh?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Castorice, you changed, really. Like, really, you are.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorice and meet the god of death himself. Castorice, I too look forward to your journey I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Yeah, that's what I want to find out too. I want to find out how Castor's story will bring. Like, yeah, I want to find out the truth throughout that.
Thank you, Lady Aglaia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but...
Yeah, it's really a heartwarming, but it's emotional and it's deep, dude. Man, it's like during the story, yeah, I mean, I can tell you, this is really a heartwarming story, and even emotional, and the deepest thing about when you like read the story, when you listen to the story about everything, and it's like this story is getting better and better, really.
If Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, then how do we find the way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Okay, Cypher it is, the kitty cat. True Miller's Day finally come to an end. Everyone dispersed and each one has lost their own thoughts. Okay. Downhunt isn't back yet. Oh, the server. Oh, it's one of these parts. Okay.
Hey, friend. Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
Well, you could say, but like we tied with the Council of Elders, but yeah, we kind of tied with the Council of Elders.
Oh, that means victory is around the corner.
Yeah, you can say that, ma'am.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
32 books? What? Dude, that's a lot of books, but it's okay, ma'am. We already found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as ma'am.
Yeah, but still, I want to hear ma'am talk some more. I mean, like, I want him to keep on talking. Like, no more. I mean, I just want to hear Cass talk. I want to hear ma'am talk. I mean, like, especially I want to hear ma'am talk some more. Cause it's kind of like I want to listen some more. Cause like, you know how things like, is she talk like Elsia? But well, we don't know that time.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
I think you need some rest. Well, there's nothing more we could do for now, so let's go ahead and get some rest.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
And she's asleep. And with their custom mem with a Stone Sea Jersey, slip back into their secret little highway. Good night, ma'am. Good night, Okama. Is it nighttime now? Right? Well, is it really that nighttime already? Like, you can't say that it's really nighttime or not, though. But you can say later somewhere in Okama. Oh, so we check on Trivian, huh?
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Oh, well, this is new I heard from.
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled, even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out.
Yeah, I really know that feeling. Like, really.
We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's, because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Yes, yes, she is. She's the caster we all know and love, really.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling, it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
Alright. At the same time, I can't sleep. Who could it be?
It's me.
Oh, castorice. Hey.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Oh, no. I'm fine. Well, is it another mission for Alga?
Huh? No. No.
Oh, right. Sorry.
I'm here because of private matters, actually.
Oh, private matters?
If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is?
Oh.
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Yeah, sure. Even I had no idea what I was thinking when I've been thinking that time, but... Even I never thought it was gonna be what it is, but... Well, at least I didn't really expect that what it's gonna be really is, though.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Erechrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
Fogey? Wow, that's so mean.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Yeah, you could say that. Well, yeah, just another peaceful day in Akama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened.
True, true.
To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
Well, even I think that's what the Flame Chase journey is all about, though.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos.
Oh yeah, that
and believed
story.
that my hands could correct the Aracrisia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Like, isn't that some sort of into-life care, or isn't that just an executioner? Like, isn't it just an executioner?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
I wish there's something there could be a change for it. I just wish for that. Man, who knows that how Castor's been going through all this time, though.
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading. Thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Idonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
How is that is supposed to be respect? That's a twisted...
That's such a twisted reason.
I know, right?
Then let me tell you a story.
Oh boy, is this gonna be another sad story, man? Oh, great.
In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your
Oh, crud!
Walk with the dead and love them.
Oh, crud! I clicked the wrong button so fast. I'm sorry. I just clicked the wrong button.
I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's
Man, why did I click the button?
and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises. As you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
So...
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
A gentle touch. No, I can't do it. Like, no, I can't do it. I don't want to end somebody's life. No, I can't do it. I can't do it.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Oh, dude.
Thank you. I beg you, don't listen to her.
Dude, I can't end his life. No. I'm glad Castor is in the right mind, but still, I don't think this isn't right. I know we want to learn about death and all this stuff, but do that and gain knowledge through it, but I still can't.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please, I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
I'm sorry. I know deep in my heart that I really don't want to do it, but now the game really wants us to do it. But I guess we ain't got no choice now, do we? I'm sorry about this, sir. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry. You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred, or is your so-called merciful touch of death is simply a lie? Huh? The dark purple models spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding in his body. His trembles ceased, and the cries that he once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh like whimper. Then he murmurs to himself. Quietly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into a pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of a heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Oh, Castorice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Oh, Castorice, she had to go through all that. Even her power is really purple. Yep, even the flowers. Even I seen the souls. Oh. Even I can't imagine what she had to go through like this.
Holy Maiden.
Oh, grant her glorious death.
Why are you making me do this? Why?
Thank you.
Dude, I don't know if I want to get further or something like this.
Executioner.
Dude, I don't know. I don't want to go through this, man. I really don't, dude. Even this is gonna be really emotional for me to do this, but still, man. Even I know casters don't want to do this, but still. If they say she have to learn by it, then even I believe it's gonna get heart-wrenching when you go through the story. See, that's why people just don't like casters, cause they see her as a monster.
Please, grant me release.
You know what to do.
Even I can imagine that people just call her an executioner and a monster, and I know that Castor really don't want to do this. And I believe Castor isn't like that. But still, she ain't really had no choice. I wish one day, I wish throughout this story, I wish she could just end this curse. I hope she find a way to get rid of this curse once and for all. So that way she could be free. That's what I really want most out of Castress, really. So she don't have to go through this.
Fulfill your duty.
She really don't have to suffer through this.
What? What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain.
What?
The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead.
Wait, what do you mean?
For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Castorice, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you.
So you forced Castor to do all of this, even she doesn't want to do it.
I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
Dude, and I'm feeling like I'm about to get emotional through this one, dude. I don't even know if I can go further with this, but still, I'm really gonna feel emotional through this, dude. It's so heart-wrenching.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you.
Abducted?
Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth.
Wait, the curse?
I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do.
Wait, so she's been having that curse since birth? When she was born? Even as a baby? No way.
In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it.
Dude, she's right. I really hate to say it, but dude, she's right though. I mean, like, death is inevitable, and we can't escape from it. We just gonna have to face it.
You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one.
Dude. Dude, I don't...
Emerge from your cocoon.
Here goes nothing. Dude, this is really hard. This is really heart-wrenching right now.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
Even that's what we're gonna go find out. I know you could change something. Wait. Wait, what? Wait! Wait, is they showing the trailer? Dude, they showing the trailer! Wait, I ain't never thought they're gonna show that trailer in the game! Oh no!
These icy hands.
Oh no. Oh no, dude, they're gonna show this trailer again? Wait. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah, they're gonna show this. Well, at least I can skip it, though, because I already seen it. Yeah, I can skip it, though. But...
On the day that Orynyx's trial ended, you must have had many questions.
Yeah, I do have many questions. I have a lot of questions.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do.
I wish you can.
Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted.
What? What it could be?
But that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality. Just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Orynyx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
Well, even I believe we're gonna go find out.
But now, perhaps I might have one last chance.
One last chance?
Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Eternal separation? Like, define eternal separation.
I found no surprise in it.
For
her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy.
Oh!
I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts. It really helped me to understand everything better about you, even about death. Even there should be a meaning behind it. But thanks for telling me everything.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Cassie's talked to you about the gift she is order Harris. Before you know it, she's right at your gift.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you.
Oh.
I made it myself,
Aw.
like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is it a brush with a face on it or something? That's kind of ominous. Well, I don't know about that, but still, like, is it a brush with my face on it or something? Maybe?
No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it.
Okay.
Look, it's right there.
Huh? Wait, huh?
Huh?
Oh, wait, if it's supposed to be right there?
Where did it go? What's going on?
Well, I mean, it looks like someone left something behind, I guess, but still.
This is
Huh?
the coin of Zagreus and a slate.
A slate?
So it's her.
Oh. Like a kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol.
Yep, it's Cypher. Wow, even I can recognize about that coin. Yep.
It's a Lady
And that
Cypher,
symbol.
the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner.
Crass manner? Okay.
Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Okay. Dear Princess Homebody. Princess Homebody? Wait, what? Wait, is she calling castorice Homebody? Wow, that's so rude. Okay, walk her to the busy garden to find the crowd by the Princess Homebody, and David is extremely splendid and then the most impressed, and the blah 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 blah. Visit the Murder Market. It lies with the full spear I left, and you know what to do. I shall guide you to me, and blah 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 blah. I won't step any questions, and blah 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 blah, and all that. Yep. To teach the phantom thief Kitty a lesson, you hit the market to find out a short spear she left behind. Wow, even she's a phantom thief too?
It's right there.
The golden spear mentions this thief letter. Yeah, we must cast her down. But pursue? I don't know about that. Wait, huh? Wait, what?
This is a trick she left for us.
Oh, yeah, she's a trickster. Okay, that's right. I know that. Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check. Let me check at the head of the scroll. 2 golden spears. 1 golden spear is engraved with the truth that leads you to Kitty Phantom Thief. The left engraved words, do not be fooled. The right spear is engraved with lies. It's better than the right. Okay, it's better than the right golden spear. The right golden spear is great word. Trust me, great master. Both spears engraved with the truth. Okay, I think I figured it out. The words on the scroll should be true, but which short spear did the... Well, I think I choose the right golden short spear.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Yeah, we've been tricked, did we? The foods is in the circle spot to pretend to be a new puzzle.
Exactly the kind of thing she would do.
Yep. Okay, let's use the left one.
This is how it should be.
You know his captain didn't want to waste time, so you immediately repaired the left spear. I've been tricked.
Pursue her.
Yeah, let's go. We're gonna pursue her. Let's go. Enough with these mind games. I'm in trouble here. All right, you kitty cat. Wait, prayers and stop time. Objective stopping time immediately original order. Okay, I know that. I know that part. Frozen in time. Oh, wait. So I activate this button. Wow. Okay, that's pretty cool. Huh. Oh. Cypher, if the drummer is truly her, then it appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerely. The 3 parts approval, the 3 parts trump, and 3 parts of haha, great mystery. You lost if you take this seriously. Hi, Cypher! She seemed to be saying hello. Seeing you treat the drummers with seriousness, all 12 of Accomplice's emotions immediately transform into one of admiration.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Enough with these mind games! Oh, man.
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
If you don't want any money, I gladly take off your hands. Wait, no, huh?
What's wrong?
Yeah, I know she be hiding somewhere.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
Wow, you calling Castorice Princess Homebody? Wow, stop being so rude to her. Really?
Why don't you two come over to my place? You'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Wait, she can sense souls? Oh, wow, cool.
Alright, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
Yeah, I think she just want money. I mean, yeah. That's what I think she's just a money grumbler. The real divine blood in the backpack. Wait, where did my dude divine blood go?
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Man, come on, dude! Stop taking my stuff! You probably want to guess what I know with the Beast Workshop, and that means I have put no plan to determine to, and I'm just what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. Like, to steal hearts? Dude, are you really a phantom thief? Like, from Persona 5? Are you kidding me? Yup. Like, she's a trickster. Alright, let's head to the... Let's find it. Let's go to the target. Man, so much for a trickster, that is. That's like an easy spot to come up here.
Here we are.
Yeah. Okay.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way!
What? Where?
Come on. If I really wanted to hide,
Whoa!
you'd never find me.
Whoa! Wow, you fast!
So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
At last, a character that meows has appeared!
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Yes.
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
And my dual divine blood!
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax.
I feel like I'm relaxed, but I'm not.
Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here.
Yeah, it's nice.
Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things.
Okay, what's the 3 things though? I mean, even I kind of like Cypher. Even I didn't know she was a phantom thief, but by the way she looks, yeah. Even I thought she would have a mask on, but it turns out she really don't have a mask.
1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan.
Yes.
2. The Council of Elders also found me, and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Look at you, having your finger in both pies!
And last, but not least,
Okay, what's the last one?
I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
What? Why?
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Dude, I want my soul back! I mean, that's what we gotta go over there for. Seriously, we ain't got no choice. Some time ago.
Well,
Oh.
this is some high quality stuff.
Ooh, beautiful diamonds. Ah, dude, don't get into the diamond stuff. Oh man, even that diamond's kind of really make me distracted though.
And this room is full of it.
Is she rich?
How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
What? Seriously? Is she rich?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work.
Oh.
You're worth this much.
Wait, Aliga? Oh, wait, so no, wait, Aliga is rich, and she's not, and she just gave all her money to her. Wow. Even I never thought that Aliga was rich. Hey, dude, she's rich.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
Wow, she don't even care about anything, even with something important.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities.
Kitty cat!
Prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Yeah! I mean, she just don't care anything about anything else. She just want to run away. That's why they call you a pussycat. That's what you are.
I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away.
Yeah, don't run away. Face your fears, kitty.
But I need you right now. So don't turn me down.
Well, what do you say, kitty?
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
Oh, wait, she didn't know that?
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorice and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, thank you, Aliga. I'm just glad she helped us.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorice to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castorice's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
Dude, does it look like we're pulling your leg? No, we're dead serious about this.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorice remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you. With your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit? And we make a bet.
A bet?
Go on.
Oh boy. What kind of bet she gonna get?
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world.
Sound like she's had some confidence. Like, even if this is the first time she heard about everything what's gonna happen, but then she still had that confidence. What do you say, kitty? But still, You don't underestimate castorice.
In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
Yeah, she's never gonna lose. Don't underestimate castorice.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia.
Never.
I'll give all the treasures in that room to you.
Nope.
And you can split it between yourselves, however you want.
Nope. I still don't want the treasure. I don't want money. I don't want anything. I just want to get there.
What do you think? Tempting, right?
Nope. Money's not important. I mean, I'm almost dead. And what did I do? I had to use for money.
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Yeah! Seriously, I'm about to die here!
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
Yes, right now, immediately, ASAP!
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else.
Or maybe that's what we're here for. We might help castorice to get rid of the curse for her. And then everything will be back to normal. And even I got my soul back and everything will be back to normal. See? Happy ending. There we go. Go there, get what we need, and help castorice with the curse, and then boom, happy ending. That's it. That's how it works, right? Happy endings.
But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Oh.
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore.
It's
good.
I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Woo! Still a lot of treasures over there. Yay. I care.
Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Okay, how much? Yeah, I mean, Alligator's already paid for me.
Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
Okay.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings.
Savings? Since when castorice is doing savings? Okay.
I can give them all to you.
Wait, what? Wait, castorice, do you need some savings for yourself? I mean, are you...
And how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Yeah.
Then I'll give you 80%.
Oh, yeah, she's really so addicted to money. Oh, no matter how it is, she just wants some money. It's just like she's like Mr. Krabs.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of castorice's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
And don't forget to give castorice jewelry back.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Great mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that!
That's a nice ring.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Agamerzz's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Agamerzzz if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Whoa. Whoa, castorice? Wait, what just happened? Did she? Wait, what did she just do? Like, where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin? What, is it Cypher? And she just tucked me in? Wait, she didn't do all that now, did she? Oh, never mind. It's getting late. I better get going. Like, how in the world that she did this without even a second thought? I mean, it's like we just passed out and then disappeared and then we're gone. Great mystery. These are the former actresses at the start of the letters from the hassle. You already read these useless Fantafies letters. I left the princess homebody gift here. Take good care of it. And remember, skip the baths and come straight to Agamerzzz City, the gate to find me. And you know I had no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? And P.S. Yes, I'm the one who took you. You're welcome. Well, thank you, Cypher. That's so nice of you. But still, I don't understand how in the world that she did that so quickly. But still, dude, I didn't never thought that she would do this quickly. Okay, it's time to go Sonic speed to get there fast as we can. And there she is.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
Yeah, wonderful weather wonderful weather we're having, huh?
You're here.
Yep. Hey. Really? Just the three of us? I'll give a guy a heads up.
No need. I already told her. She's fine with it.
Oh, okay.
You sure know how to put me in a spot, castorice. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Whoa. Especially you put me in a spot that I got questions for you, ma'am. Seriously, what is that? Whatever you're doing that. Still.
Sorry.
Oh, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart.
Whoa. That's almost sound like Kafka. Is it?
Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the river of souls and enter the nether realm? That's the fairy fare for entering the nether realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Okay. Well, you sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything.
Hey, I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special, okay? Don't read too much into it. All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the nether realm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go.
Even I got the voice actor.
I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody.
Wow, it's like she's changing her voice to differently, even sound like Kafka. Man, especially that's pretty cool. Still, I mean, I just can't change the fact that I had questions for her about what she's doing, that moaning voice, whatever she's doing. Wow. Well, we're not talking about that.
You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have.
Okay. Oh!
Get ready. Be steady.
Oh! Whoa!
Hey, your turn.
Okay. Here goes nothing.
Don't be nervous.
Huh?
After all,
Huh?
they'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Whoa! Dude! Wait, she's fast like Sonic and she's just like the Flash!
All done.
Whoa! She's like Sonic and Flash! Okay. Like, dude, what was that? Yeah, I think that's how she gone that fast quickly.
Are you feeling all right?
Yep. I swear, she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Oh, so she is a trickster. Okay. Like fast and Sonic trickster? Okay.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Oh, ma'am! Huh. Wait, you can teleport too?
Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
Okay.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves.
Oh.
Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
So are there any clues we can find? Like how will we find them?
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
Conjure?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Yeah, even I want to find out about who this Thanatos is and what he looks like.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Alright guys, here we are! Even that beautiful moon up there as well. Alright, let's go check it out.
Go back whence you came.
Whoa.
Go back.
Wait, what?
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
No, we still have to keep going, but even I believe this is gonna get scary.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures.
That's a beautiful butterfly.
It is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen.
A butterfly as a specimen?
Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Oh. Alright. Oh.
These shadowy figures.
This is...
Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Wait, what'd they say?
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange.
Sorry.
For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Animated? But they are souls. Well, even Oh, they... So this place is nothing but souls. So there's no real people around here. It's just only souls. Huh.
But, Master, did that lady really lie to us? The Centurion personally instructed us to inlay the inscription into his shield, but now she's taken it away.
My child, that shield can never be cast. And there's no need for it anymore. Come, child. What is the name of that Centurion again? Actually, never mind. Forget I said that. I'll wait with you for her to come back. When that happens, you'll be able to keep making shields.
Don't be afraid, pal. Let's open our eyes wide, together.
Do you want to buy any fish?
No thanks.
Huh?
Wait.
He can see us?
Wait, they can see people?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again,
Could it be that... You're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
Yeah, I mean, that's where the souls go. They're supposed to go to the afterlife and then and have peace and then rest. But then it's like they never went to the afterlife. They still here.
The nether realm does not exist.
Wait, it's that part again.
Titan rejects you. Me.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
Whoa, I ain't never seen anything like it.
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish.
So he's a market person.
Do you want to buy any fish?
So he's the guy that sells fish. Huh. I guess he just don't remember anymore. Man, I hope we can find these people for their souls to rest.
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the river of souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward.
I wonder how this happened.
Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Wait, are they in the same situation as me?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented.
Oh, dude! I mean, we gotta do something!
Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Huh? Wait, Kafka? Or that's Cypher?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
Wait,
That's me.
Wait, Cypher? Wait, what are you doing here?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Ugh, I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
Seriously, man. You had to go up there and mess it up as a trickster.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in.
I thought
These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right. That's his name. Well, now you know.
Mighty?
As for whether that info is actually useful...
He's here?
That's for you lot to figure out.
Wait a minute, he's here?
So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Like, he's immortal. But speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Bless appeared.
Oh.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Wow, that's pretty cool to have that. Time is not your friend. Whoa, I get that achievement? What happens if we touch the river? What happens if we touch the river souls?
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Make something with it. But what to make?
Yeah, I just wonder what happens if you touch the river of souls. I just wondered. I think I think if we touch it, then we would have died. I think. Find out on their way out, huh? Well, even this place is not bad because now at first when I hear that music, it's kind of almost sounds kind of like creepy. It's kind of like a scary music on the way. Even this place is awesome, but still it's kind of scary. But especially I remember that the dragon is here somewhere too. Like where is that dragon anyway? Like, are we gonna get a chance to see the dragon too? Cause I know the dragon might be one of them in those buildings up there. I mean, even that's what I figured.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
This is my pet, so I'm actually a hunter class.
What?
Sorry, I don't know what to choose.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm.
Wait, it's a doorway between the human world and the netherworld?
As for the rest of the scouts,
no way.
They've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. why there is still dissension within the city. The scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the Anaxa before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia.
An evil dragon.
An evil dragon that brings death.
Is that Pollux dragon?
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Wait. I think he already said that, did he?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
A remnant of his soul? Whoa. It looks red. Like, what is that? Whoa.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Wait.
This is...
Wait, is that from the...
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Agamerzzz ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos Heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Agamerzzz welcomes you, castorice.
Oh, so this is the part that she comes to Agamerzzz to Agamerzzz. So she was a string guest too. Huh. I didn't know she was a guest. You see here the side continuing, but it comes to the mouth of cause of being. But then the scenes of the past abruptly disappear.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Ornyx's rune?
Perhaps. But I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
It seemed the Council of Elders had remembered you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Ornyx's power?
Wow. So many questions. So many things we need to understand, to need to know.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
Oh.
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty. He's...
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Oh. Wait. But, wait, will we suffer the same fate as well?
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Go right here, castorice. Ouch. Oh.
Embrace a new life.
Wait, so I was already dead? Man, they do much damage than I thought it would be. Drink up your fill, and let's go. There we go. Alright, we're good. We're good.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Huh.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
I don't think that's not possible.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Oh. Man, looks like we know some people that they could really do it. Oh man, even I wonder when we're gonna see the... Oh, hello? Oh, it's the checkpoint. Okay. Yeah, I wonder when we're gonna see the dragon! Come on! I wanna see the dragon! In a cutscene! You remember Castor spoke of the Elfusa butterflies. Some believe that the final sense is the deceased, and others believe that's the Thanatos messengers. And they always found places where many met their demise. Lost human. If you could say one last thing before leaving this world, what it would be? Well... Oh yeah! Farewell, Honkai Star Rail! Farewell. I still recall the last words of the deceased, if you're curious. Well, you seem to know a lot of last words. I do not understand them, but I'm merely curious about them. A part of Agamerzzz once said the last words are the words of wisdom. Utterly with a lingering breath, that's delivered oneself gracefully to Thanatos' side. However, he himself discovers at the moment before death, one body and mind can unreliable, the candle burns out. In the end, the last words will tell them if we meet again. Most people don't even look right face go with their demise, let alone the stories, insights into history, and effective farewells, and the majority of them are completely unpredicted for death, and hence the probable last words. Would the living imagine the dying words, and perhaps in the end, they would never get a chance to speak those words? Well, say hi to Castorice for me. I will give her your regards.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
Wait, why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable, but I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead.
Wow, it's like she's been going through suffering in her real life, though. Like, go through hard times. Yeah, I understand that, but still, man.
Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
Well, even... she seems... free.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes. Because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
Well, I mean, you should have chatted with Don Holland about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's great to create a world without death. I mean, yeah. Even death could be the scary thing, but still, yeah. Okay. Well, even I never thought that was a dragon spine right there, but still, I mean, there's a lot of dragons coming to this place. Even I just wondered. I just thought even a dragon would be. Yeah, even I know a dragon was here, but if there's more than one dragons here.
Wow, this place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
Hey, it's time to well, I get scared when they use these vertical structures.
Broken blocked paths? This place is gonna fall down soon. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
Alright.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Dude, don't jinx it!
Ma'am, do you really want me to answer that?
Yes, please. Please, ma'am, don't jinx it. Cause if you jinxed it, you ruining it. Cause I do not want to think about that when this time happens.
Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
These are the troubles that the powerhouse like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please, go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior?
Ooh!
Could it be...
Me Day? Again?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Yeah, I mean, wait, that's what we here for, I guess? Pollux.
Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Wait, so that means...
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us.
Looks like we got some good information. So we going, I think we might have to beat the evil dragon.
Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his...
Oh. That's his...
Then you granted him death?
That's the past again.
Like you.
It's hurt again.
You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat. death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals. If the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world, perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
Oh, Castorice.
I won't refute your beliefs for now.
Please don't say that, Castorice.
Would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
Queen of Styxia?
What?
Wait.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace. The personification of death these souls talked about.
Wait.
That's you, Cass?
Wait, what? Wait, hello? Wait, is Castorice? What's the queen?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia.
What? Oh, dude, I think we're about to get some information about Castorice now. So I think if we keep going, we might know more.
My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
Huh. Okay. Looks like we know a little bit more. I think once we get further, I guess we'll know. I guess we'll get to know.
Keep moving forward. Always.
Oh, that butterfly again.
Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Wow. Yeah, that's some people we don't need to listen. If they say something mean about Castorice and all that, dude, it's not good to be around them.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Yes, we be hear the name of Pollux. Yeah. Yeah, I heard that name so many times today.
You have? Then that's good.
Mm-hmm.
During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Huh?
So, it's just as I feared.
Wait, what did you figure it out?
This is my guess.
Mm-hmm.
The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right.
Oh.
That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient.
The final sacrifice is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This... We had been inebriated in Felusa's feast too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls.
A dragon that cut off the River of Souls.
Detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the nether realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen,
the Queen of Stevia.
She has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins.
Wait, so she was born inside the dragon's stomach? And possessed the talent of death? Wait, so she was born inside the dragon and became and had the power of death. So that death power just come from the dragon and was born from the dragon. Oh, are you serious?
Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
So she's the one that brought castorice in to her. So that's...
I promise that I will care for her as a mother.
As a mother.
That I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the River of Souls.
So that's castorice's mom?
Let me know how I should address her in my next life.
So wait, so the Queen of Stevia, that's the queen right there. And that's castorice's mom? And then now she referred castorice to her, turned the castorice to her to take care of her. Huh.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorice.
Huh.
That shall be her name.
So she's the one who made the name castorice.
That's where my name comes from?
A massive war in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
What was that?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide creations.
What in the what?
When did they... Miss, please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Alright, let's take this guy down.
Everyone.
Dude, look at that damage!
For the Feast of Strife.
Huh?
You?
Mayday!
Lord Mighty?
Huh? What? Wait. I miss you so much that it almost killed me, pun intended. Wait, you eventually in the River of Souls too?
Lord Mighty, you've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary.
Wait, he's alive or he's okay? I mean, he's in... he's immortal, right? I mean, oh wait, yeah, but they didn't stab him in the back, did he?
I will find my path of return.
Wait, so he...
And go back to the world of the living. And continue my protection.
Wait, he's already dead?
Lord Mighty,
huh?
I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
Like, he seemed to be stuttering.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers.
Oh.
He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos challenge death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castorice. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
So she had to be the sacrifice to end it all? Wait, Castor's not gonna die, right? No, that can't be true, man. No, that can't be right, dude. No way. All right.
I've learned something.
Okay, guys, I think we're getting a little closer now. I mean, just one big push to get up there to that tower. So, oh, the base doesn't yet. Oh. Before you was in broken chains, a remembrance of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Did Castle Criminals also had this?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side.
Yeah, I think that's not possible.
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
1 minute of realm being the youthful comes from 1,000 days of training minimum. Well, no, that's not true, man. Well, it looks like it's time to use to shine.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
Okay. All right.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Okay. Go, ma'am.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
And be careful. Don't hurt yourself.
Mem did it.
Whoa, dude.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
Why am I a...
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Oh. Oh, Twin Moon's Embrace. Huh, that's like a new achievement.
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Ah. But even Mim was really awesome though. It's great to have Mim on my as my sidekick. Yeah, pretty cool.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Oh. Oh. Wait.
Is that?
No way! Trinity!
Wow, there are so many of you!
Trinity! You okay? Oh my gosh, dude!
It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the big puppy. Trian, aren't you?
Wait. Trinity and Mayday. I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
Wait, so that means Trinity is okay. So that means she in the same condition as Mayday is. That like they had to resist the temptation of death. So that means they still okay, but they still had to.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this.
Huh.
Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Huh.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side.
But same thing as Mayday, she can, right?
But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, she was waiting for us. Oh, okay. Huh. How long has she been waiting?
Oh. It must have been very tough for you.
Yeah, seriously.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Oh, oh, that's so nice. It was so cute. That's a cute drawing.
This is what Lady Trevi once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Even I like it too.
Seriously. It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
Aw, castorice.
This is our flame chase journey.
Flame chase journey. Dude, this guy like reminds me of like Honkai Impact during this time about the flame chasers, but now it's just like this. Okay, wait, yeah, that's the Trailblazer, and that's Dahan, and even everybody else too. Dude.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep.
Oh, those are good moments.
The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Trevi, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan.
So this is our first time doing everything.
The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
Dude, that is so precious, man. Dude, it really touched my heart right about now, man.
I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Then, should we take one now? How about taking one right now?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture.
Yay! I want to take a picture! Especially I want to keep this moment. Like, if I can really take this picture, I can keep this moment right now. Let's take a picture.
Sadly.
Huh?
Being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
Oh. I see.
I thought so too.
Still.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
Well,
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
Wait, so their wishes make castorice happy?
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate.
Even I saw Cypher at the back.
Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Wait, she's leaving? No, please don't leave! Trian, please don't leave! Because the gold has disappeared with a fin fog. Oh man, no! We just got to see each other!
Lady Trian.
Oh man, no! We just got back to seeing her again! Man, darn it! Man, dude, that doesn't have to act like this, dude!
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Right, but don't you want to know the truth about behind the Thanatos?
I seek not to enter the door to the nether realm. Castorice, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death until the miracle descends.
There is one more thing. You should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
So I guess since Trian is gone, and I think they might will do the same. I mean, wait, no, he's not gonna go through death now. I think he's gonna try get back to the world living. But
is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Like, yeah, I mean, like, you're just going to accept it without saying anything? It's like he just, okay, then that's it. I mean, no complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
Well,
in the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Yeah, so she was right there the whole time. Even I just saw her from the open back there.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorice, please live as a human and die as one.
Live as a human and die as one? So wait, so that means we can find a way to get rid of the curse? So she could be human again? Or...
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world.
What?
And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle.
Wait, seriously? Huh. No way. So her sister was the Death Titan Thanatos herself.
She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean...
Pollux?
Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death.
Huh. Okay.
We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
Oh, wait! Oh.
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin.
Oh, wow. So that means, like, so what are you now? Like, are you a half dragon and a half something? Like, half human, half dragon, or something? Yeah, I mean, I just wondered.
But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
Yeah, I did when I was cooking the souls.
Huh, I heard them too. So what are those?
Yeah. Wait, yeah, what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah, so instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Okay. Well. Here goes nothing. So.
Then, let the ritual begin.
All right, let's do it. Even if this is the only way we're gonna do this, well, let's do it.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for.
So we're gonna summon the. So she's gonna summon the dragon?
Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
Yeah!
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorice, the girl who coexists with death, but you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me begin.
Okay.
Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death isn't necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior.
It says it could be a warrior.
I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorice?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amonette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
Love?
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly. And every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
But?
That's right, Castorice. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways. And also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened. And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness.
Well, I'm just glad that she found it, though. And I'm glad she got what she wanted. Yeah. All's well that ends well, right? But still, we ain't really got there yet, nope. But I'm just glad she found what she's looking for. And I'm just glad she's really happy and even spend the times that she had in her life. That's what I really want most with Castorice, though. Really. I just want her to be happy.
Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Agamerzzz, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse.
Whoa!
Rises from the earth, falls from the sky.
Oh, that's the egg!
As above, so below.
As above, so below. I heard that face.
This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world.
Whoa!
The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Alright, let's do it! Oh, here we go! Dude, here goes nothing. That's the dragon, Pollux. Let's do this thing, guys. Even I don't know how this is going to happen, but... Ooh, this music! Oh, dude, this music! Oh, man. Okay, but let's go and let's get started. Here we go. When an ally HP target HP is reduced, accumulates a desperate bubble. A desperate bubble? Upon it reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation and enter the enhanced state. Oh, okay.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Cherish this time. Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Oh, my HP!
I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Life is not so fragile.
Let's say Pollux.
Root here.
If we beat Pollux, I guess we could save her. But dude, this battle and this music is crazy!
Darkness with me. There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
Oh, wait, she's speaking!
Yes, it's me. I'm back.
Yeah, we're gonna save her.
Time to mix things up.
We'll give her rest. We'll give her peace. You don't have to suffer anymore. We'll free you from your suffering.
May death protect us! Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Oh. Okay.
Embrace a new life. Please cherish this. Return to dust.
Please. Don't turn back.
Need a Whoa! What happened? Ah! Oh.
Oh, death.
Whoa!
Sleep in peace.
Whoa! Oh, dude! Whoa, hold on!
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls.
Wait.
I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you.
The dragon.
With the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past.
Wait, so the dragon is her sister?
I'm back, Pollux.
No way. Wait, even she says sister, so her sister was the dragon. Huh.
I know this might not be what you wanted.
That's surprising.
But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Okay, great. Let's go. Yeah, let's go.
They may look scary, but as long
Whoa, huh? Wait, hold on. What's happening? What's happening? Wait.
What's wrong?
I don't feel so good. I feel kind of dizzy. Wait, am I? I don't have time, do I?
What's wrong with her?
her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Yeah! I know you could do it, castorice. No regrets. No regrets. You could do it.
It's a deal then.
Good luck there.
Please.
Yeah? Oh.
Wait for me.
Okay, she about to go. Oh, you sit in a little DG, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Please turn back to the homeland. Venture would not with me to the sea, perhaps seeing with me. You lost your way in the ocean, and I crossed it right anyway.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
Huh? We're here. The Seas of Souls. We're finally here.
The legends were true.
The Sea of Flowers.
The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes.
Oh, she's here. Palisa.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Palisa.
Is that you, Plixia?
It's really her.
Do you remember me?
We can see her clearly now, but
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see.
This music, though.
Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier.
Okay, we'll call you Thanatos then. But still.
However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm
that moon
here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Huh.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Plixia?
Where should I begin?
But it's good they together though, but still. And meet each other.
Suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair.
That is not fair. Still.
So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death.
So that's why she did it.
I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes.
I see. But dude, let's just take this moment for a minute. Let me take this moment for a minute. Dude, look at this place. Dude, this is like my favorite place. It's like the beautiful flowers, the sea of flowers, that moon. What is that moon for? I mean, I wonder what if that moon's really just like that at that place or something like that. What's the meaning of this moon though? Like, dude, I really love to come to this place. I mean, it's so beautiful. the night sky, the moon, and the sea of flowers, even that's where all the souls gathered, right? And to meet Thanatos and then rest their souls in peace. Like go to the afterlife. Even this is like supposed to be the afterlife right here. But hey. But still. But dude, I really love this place. Yeah, that's all I have to say. I just want to take a minute to talk about this place. Even this is really my beautiful place to love to go.
If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
Wait, so when they come here, they have to make a decision that if they want to be reincarnated, like to be resurrected, or they could go back to the mortal realm and continue to walk on Earth. So they have to make a decision when they come here? Huh.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Huh. It is kind of like a judgment.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then
what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them.
A sea of
all
souls?
mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Dude, that's hard, man. Even
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle.
But she already did. She already have a good life.
I'm sorry.
But still.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite a ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution.
Retribution?
Tell me the answer that's already been written. And let us draw this seemingly endless fate to... It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
Even I really understand what she had to go through. Just to protect her sister, everything she'd do, everything she can for her sister. And I mean really. I can't imagine about this with how long she had to go through this.
I know.
But still.
But don't you see, Polixia?
I understand now.
I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life.
Huh. So now I know Cass is what she is, so she's a Death Titan too, as her sister.
Let's tend the field together, and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me, complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze.
The seed ablaze? Okay.
You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls and bloom evermore.
So yeah, they really just like reapers, like trying to guide the souls to be reincarnated or start a new life back on Earth. That seemed like a new start.
Thank you.
Still, but I'm so glad they together again. Like really.
Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you. When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names.
Dude, please don't let them be separated again. No!
I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Castorice. Castorice. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
Oh. Huh?
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Oh man, dude, this gotta be a one good emotional part. So, what happens next? Looks like Castorice know what she want to do now. So, what's gonna happen next? Even Castorice said that she's gonna stay there with her sister or something, but I just wonder what's gonna happen next. Like, at the same time in Okuma. Okay, so we're gonna meet Zyticus.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
You couldn't agree more for like what you're doing right now.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core
there's Castorice.
become the new titans at the world's end.
Oh, Castorice is in the picture too. Oh.
Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain?
Yeah, since they both Dev
Calypso,
Titans.
Naius. As their destined ends approached, one by one, they left this world. leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister.
Wait, is I gonna meet them too?
If Castorice was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Agamerzzz, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Okay, even Zarya really just kind of like a villain. Even he feels like a villain but even we know the real reason now. Okay.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaia making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
It takes 4 years to graduate.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place.
Whoa.
Is Aglaia entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time?
Whoa, dude, hold on, like, hey, when you get so off on him? Like, really?
Listen up, I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Agamerzzz to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Well, okay then. Lord Zaida, you're finally here. The Speaker of the Assembly will stay soon, and the resolution passed to that. Lady seeing this will be special receipt for you. Shall I show you to it? Lead the way. Alright, please, this way.
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please.
Silence!
As the Theophros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness? I actually don't necessarily.
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Huh?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the Black Tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the Black Tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't.
So he had a hard past too.
Piso and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the Black Tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends?
I never imagined that he going through something like this.
That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akima to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akima will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the Strife demigod. The Flame Reaver has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akama still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akama shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akama from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akama away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akima's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akama. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens
Preach,
of
man.
Akama.
Preach, man, preach!
Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you.
Preach, dude! Preach! Preach! I'm listening, dude! That's why I didn't say anything. I'm just listening, dude! Just keep on preaching, man! Just keep on preaching! I'm listening!
Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human? Or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers.
Okay, man. Yay! Good speech, man.
A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. The Chrysos heirs have only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand. I will never believe these heroes are always have to end. So,
In the uproar, representative leaders from different cities of Akama throw peace in the pottery and the dodium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talenton, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
Perfect balance?
As expected. This is the moment when the flame chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Agamerzzz.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Huh. Okay. Well, go ahead and up there and vote.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move.
But it's still a good speech, you know.
Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Agamerzzz, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
So he's just gonna choose the decision, huh? Well, whatever he decided, well.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2, never interrupt me.
Silence is golden. Ooh.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote.
Man, he says silence is remaining.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
You
are... Well done, child. Just as I foresaw. You have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
Wow.
I respect you immensely, sir.
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But as your friend and mentor, Agamerzzz, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
And what would that be? Oh.
Professor.
Oh.
I completed the proof you wanted.
Huh.
Thank you, Castorice.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the flame chase journey and nothing else.
Yeah!
I have deciphered the truth of this world.
Yeah! He chose a good decision.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully and to Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
Okay, so he was. Oh, so he's trying to wait for Castor to get to do his playing and everything, and then now, yeah, everything's solved. Everything problem solved. Yeah, so he made the good decision.
No! Lygus, you can't!
Shut up, woman! It's over with.
Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what he planned on doing. Oh, I thought he was gonna like become a titan or something, but he was just doing it for the flame chase journey. Okay.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides, because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly.
Yep, respect it.
I have observed that Agamerzzz has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lygus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Agamerzzz of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness? No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then,
Thank you.
are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Wait, you know where this is going, right? About his performance?
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Agamerzzz of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is your blasphemy!
It's impossible. What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent
and aided in committing this atrocity should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akama.
Oh.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Yeah, it's like she's like the true villain.
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Agamerzz's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted?
Hey, even everybody's been talking.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Agamerzzz of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Agamerzz's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Agamerzzz and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Agamerzzz is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve!
Curse you!
Now, concerning Agamerzzz of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Professor.
Let him die. Let him die. Let him die. Let him die. Let him die.
That's kind of harsh. That's kind of harsh thing to say.
Let him die. Let him die.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die. Let him die. Let him die.
Wow, that's kind of harsh thing to say, you know. Like, ouch.
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
Wow, it's like they're so cruel to him when they say that. Okay, now we're back at the Trailblazer. Okay, so... Oh. Whoa. The Sea of Flowers. Yeah, we're here. We're finally here. What is this place? Huh. Castorice.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of castorice while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Well. Hey, Mom, I made it! My character arc is finally done! Wait, no, I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, it's kind of funny and hilarious, but still. Mom, I made it! My character arc is finally done! I'm bringing the profile. Well, even I really don't want to say it though, but still. But it's a beautiful place. It is a beautiful place.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal.
Oh.
But in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls.
Huh. I never even thought of that.
And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end.
I see.
Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
But, like, you're not going back? Well, I mean, like, but you're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp.
Oh.
Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best, dude, but still, if she's not coming back, I'm really gonna miss her, though. But I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
So I guess this is it, huh?
Over here.
Mark 7? Mark 7! Hey, don't go forward. Keep going. The express is right here with you.
I believe in you.
What? What in a... Wait, are those the memories? Huh. Listen, just keep moving.
Look back for me.
One day, our paths will cross again. Firefly?
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us to war tomorrow.
That's right.
Huh.
Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Yeah, they're showing these memories here.
Onward. Show me your courage.
I got it.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Yeah, we will become heroes together. Almost there. Ah. They showing this scene right here. Finally. There's that part. Thank you, castorice. Since I already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that seed of flowers. Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. Wait, all of them is the same. So I might have to pick one of them. Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. Huh? Agamerzzz! Fear not, as the tuft of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. It's Agamerzzz! I'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. So that's what that red highlight words are. It was Agamerzzz! Huh. Wait, where did she go? Agamerzzz was right there! Whoa, whoa. What is this? Wait, is that fight again? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Oh! Oh! Oh, good! Dude, that's a good jump scare! But Mem is here!
Take my hand! Let's go home.
Yeah! Let's go home, partner! Goodbye, Netherrealm. And hello, Mortal Realm. I'm gonna say goodbye to the Netherrealm. Let's go home. Let the trailblazing continue. So, I'm back from the dead! But I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
I guess it's a miracle on my own, though.
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity.
Even they showing this part, this picture.
Hard to describe.
Right, seriously.
Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago.
Dude, I just want to see castorice again. I mean, I hope we see castorice again in the new updates, though. But still, man, it's kind of like feel like this is really a goodbye.
It seems that this is a riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod, and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold.
Huh? Pollux? Castorice?
May I borrow your warmth? One last time.
Sure. Ah.
Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine.
No problem,
The place
Castorice.
I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows.
Wait, the Land of Sorrows?
But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest.
Oh. Castorice!
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Goodbye, Castorice, my dear old friend. I will never forget the moments we spent together. President in Alchema.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
The Sky Titan, Aquila?
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
What? Wait, for real? Wait, wait, seriously? They're gonna just do that? Like, she gonna just let him do that just like that? Huh.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thainan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Thainan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero.
Even I can see him as a hero.
Understands the hearts
As
of the
5-1.
people. And I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you.
Ooh.
Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Glaya, we're back.
Yeah. Oh, we're back. Yep.
And welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
Rise up from the ashes. Yep, I am.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Okay. So we got the core flame of the Thanatos from the Dead Titan. Ooh. So.
But I don't see Castorice among your number.
Yeah, she's going to the land of sorrows.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
I mean, even she finally understood her origin and complete her trial, but I believe she will always be at our side.
I agree.
Yeah. But I really miss her already.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinin, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin. Alright then.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks.
Man, I just miss Castorice already, dude. I didn't really expect her to leave and go to the land of sorrows. I mean, yeah, that's what she says. But then now, dude, I miss her already. I really miss her.
And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Goodbye, Castorice. Goodbye, my dear waifu. Oh, dude, I'm gonna cry, man. I'm definitely gonna cry, man. But I gotta stay strong. I gotta stay strong, man. Man, dude, this doesn't have to end like this, man. But still, I guess that's just how it is, man.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Yeah.
Look, it's...
Castorice! Wait. Is that Castorice?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Wait!
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorice. No. The Titan. They said,
What did they say?
I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Agamerzz's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Is that word really exists? That Noah sporism? Oh, something how you said it?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver, and especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
The first Castor's gone, and then now this is gonna be feel like the flame chasers all over again, like in Honkai Empire. That everybody, you see them, the flame chasers, and now everybody's gonna be gone. Dude, man.
Good.
Even I'm not sure how this is gonna work out.
That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way. May Circes safeguards your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Laughing though.
Oh my.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Oh.
Rejoice, Circes.
What in the?
Sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world
Whoa.
with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Whoa. Well, that's kind of like dramatic. So now he's gone too. And surrendered the core flame too as well. Wow.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
Oh yeah, I forgot about March 7. But still, but at least she's okay though.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that time the Express did not have a memo keeper who diagnosed her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. And I want to prepare the worst to prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked? Hijacked? Wait.
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I heard that they were one of the species of fish on Vanquack that's memory span of less than a second. It forgets everything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Wow, it's like her mind's just blank with nothing. Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist. and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Oh. But Miss Blast One, there's one thing I haven't looked deeply until now. You guided us to Amorphosis but refuse to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense, but I'm merely speculating. But I appreciate your honesty, if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence.
Wait, is she really doing something behind our backs?
That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
A perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything convinced the Express to come to the Star Zones just to uncover the secrets and follow the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
Modeling a world is no easy feat. The Extremists are likely to simply pass Striders. Do they wield the power of the Emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Could be they're the ones who hijacked March 7 memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko.
Huh? What's happening?
Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Enforced danger? Wait, what is happening? Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Fu Li? Wow.
Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
Yep, that's how she is.
It's hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional.
Unconventional? What do you mean by that?
Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Yep, that is something that she's been doing behind our backs. Yep.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room.
Yeah, even it's not easy to get into Morphosis though.
But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates, then sit back and enjoy the show.
Well, it shares the astral spread coordinates with the Herta. Well, what will happen if she gets to the Morphosis?
Right. Now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work. First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Since which mirrors be so stingy?
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
Right. Let's head over there. Oh. Okay.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. First mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so this is gonna be the first time for the Herta going to Amorphosis.
Warp activated.
Can he really?
Oh, so that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror, prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
Trying to make it quick, trying to get there, huh? Can she really get there?
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent.
Oh.
I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. Oh, what a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphorius? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in. What's this? A statue? It's ugly.
Yeah, it is.
I don't like it.
Yeah, it's ugly. You know that?
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
Oh, you're gonna see the difference when they get back.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Oh.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities. And I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias, Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus.
Lygus?
But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
That's why I said that it's not easily to come to Amorphosis. That's what I'm saying.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you.
Oh, whoa, that's a lot of logic chains.
After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition.
What?
I stake my honor and assure you that, in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh? No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
Oh boy, dude, you do not want to get in these situations here because you don't understand how this place works, man. Seriously.
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways,
you
will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Oh. Okay. Stay tuned. What happened to the next coming installment? All right, that's it. Whew. Well, that was fun, but all right, guys, that's it for this story. But it was really a good story. But even it's kind of sad though. But yeah, but I miss Castorice though. All right, guys, that's it for this video, and I'll see you guys in the next one. All right, see you guys then. See ya.